Yo, test. Okay, it looks like everything's working. I changed some stuff with the audio settings, because last week we had some issues with the donation messages not coming through, and the audio from the donation messages, so I changed some stuff. Now, while I was changing stuff, I also found out that I can use my ASIO driver. So I'm using ASIO now instead of the Windows drivers, so it should hopefully also be better for me in terms of latency when I play stuff on my keyboard and stuff like that. So yeah, just testing it out, seeing if everything works, and if not, then let me know. I hope the donation messages are now fixed as well. I've been looking into it, and I don't see any reason why they should not play on stream. It's like, I really don't get it. It's just, I've been looking at the routing, and I've been testing the donation messages. And when I test them, they are coming in the exact same channel on Voice Meter as the rest of my desktop audio, and the rest of, let's say, the audio from Ableton and such. It comes in on the exact same channel, and that channel is then sent to the stream. So I really don't get it. So I changed some stuff, and we're now using the ASIO driver instead, and hopefully that has fixed it. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. If a donation comes in and you don't hear anything, then it's not fixed. But let me know. Let me know. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird. I really don't get it. I've been looking at the routing, and it's like, it doesn't make sense. There must be something somewhere, but I don't get it. But now I've got 3 different audio channels in my streaming software. One for the desktop audio, one for my microphone, and then one for my DAW. The desktop audio and my DAW used to be the same one, but because I'm now using the ASIO driver, I can kind of, I don't know, for some reason it now works. Usually it wouldn't work and give me all kinds of issues, and now it's for some reason it suddenly worked. Don't know what I changed, but something changed. Anyways, not really having a plan for today. I've been making atmosphere samples all day, basically. Just wanted to make, you know, I don't know, just make some samples that I can use to kind of, when I'm working on tracks, or when I'm making intros, or when I need some, like, atmos layer somewhere, I can just take those samples and drag them in. So they're basically one-note atmosphere samples that are just longer files, and I can just take a piece of it or something like that. And I've been making a whole bunch of them with different synths. Some of them are just me goofing around in the synth, and others are just, you know, presets, basically, that I was going through and that I thought, oh, that's a cool sample. So yeah, that's what I've been doing all day. Can you make some neuro leads like Hydra stuff? I don't really listen to his tracks, to be quite honest. I made one tutorial about a bass line that he did, which actually turned out pretty close to the original. That's on my channel. Not sure if that's what you mean, though. But I did do a tutorial on, like, a bass line from one of his tracks. Forgot which track it was. But if you search Artifacts Hydra tutorial, then you'll probably find it as the first search result. So yeah, I hope you guys are doing great as well. Another Friday, another live stream. Like I said, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll make some more sounds. Maybe we'll get some kind of a track started, some kind of a sketch. See if we can come up with something. I've been working on some of the almost finished tracks. I kind of wanted to maybe do that on stream, try it out, but honestly, I've been kind of stuck with a couple of them, and I don't think that would be a good thing to do on stream. I think it would be better if we just sketch something out and see if we can make something cool. Drum and bass in an unusual tempo. Like what? To be honest, I don't feel like doing something super weird, because then we're gonna get stuck 100%. That's one thing that's for sure. Can we work on fills? Well, if we get to something, then yes, I guess. But I like making fills. I guess you could make them just by themselves. I guess you could just sit down in the afternoon and just make fills. But for me, most of the time when I'm making fills, I'm making them when I need them, if you get what I mean. So when I'm working on a track and I feel like it needs a drum fill here, that's when I'll look for things that I can use to make that drum fill. And how the drum fill sounds completely depends on what I need for that particular track. I guess you could make them just make like a bunch of like basic drum fills so that you could use those, or get a sample pack that has them. Is the hole in 17/8? I didn't know that. I thought it was just 4/4. But to be honest, I haven't heard the track in a while. Yeah, those are time signatures, I know. And I'm definitely not gonna... I'm not the right person to ask to write something in a weird time signature. I'm gonna get lost. That's one thing that's for sure. And yes, I'm Dutch. Yes. Something in the style of Ed Rush and Optical. Ooh, that's a good one. Throwback style. I actually saw them live a couple of times. Great shows. Really gives me some nostalgia feeling. I don't know. Maybe. Chuck some drums in here first, see what we can do. Yeah, I've seen them a couple of times, all in the same venue. It was a great venue here in Rotterdam. A lot of people who watch my channel know about this place probably at this point, because I've talked about it quite often. It was a great venue. It's like an underground club underneath the road leading up to one of the most iconic bridges of the city. We have two really iconic bridges in the downtown area, basically, and one of them, it had a club underneath the road that leads up to that bridge. So it was like literally underground. It was a small venue, a couple of hundred people, really close to the DJ booth. You could literally touch the vinyl records if you wanted. Not that the DJ would like that, but you could, in theory. It was like really small, and it was one of those venues that didn't even have like a backstage area. I mean, I guess they had one, but they never used it. Or if they would use it, it would probably just be like a waiting area for the artist before they go on stage. But most of the artists would just hang out in the venue itself. It was great. Just in like the crowd itself and just enjoying the party. It was a really great place. I meant like higher, short, screeching sounds. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if we're gonna make some stuff like that. And I'm not too familiar with his stuff. That's also something I've gotta say, you know. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when I saw them, it was in a loft of the downtown area near me. Oh yeah, that's cool too. Yeah, no, it was a really cool place, and every time they had like, if you're Dutch, or I guess from this area of Europe, you might know the prospect parties, which are drum bass parties as well. I'm not sure if they do them in like the US. I don't think so. I'm not even sure if they do them outside of the Netherlands, to be quite honest. But they're like, there were some pretty big drum bass parties. Most of the time, Counter-Strike and Limewax would be one of the regular acts that would play. But we had so many DJs coming there. A lot of the big names as well, like a lot of the UK DJs, is, of course, because it's pretty close to here. And a lot of the more Eastern European drum bass DJs as well, from like, you know, I'm talking the early 2000s that this was going on there. So it was a really cool place. It was one of the main drum and bass places here in Rotterdam, basically. The place shut down, got bought over by a Turkish bridge builder. He turned it into a deep house club, and since then it's been a drug hole with like shootings and all that kind of stuff. While back in the day, people from all over would come to there, like literally. All ethnicities, all walks of life, basically. And there were never any issues. And now it's like this, it's being shut down every time again because it's nothing but trouble, basically, and the city government just shuts it down, and it's like, yeah. shouldn't have pulled the funding of the club. You know, that was the issue. That was the reason why it closed down initially. They pulled the funding, the city funding, and that club needed it, basically. It was a club that ran on funding from the city government, basically, and it was also like this place where bands could practice and stuff like that. It was not just drum and bass parties. There were hip hop parties, all kinds of stuff, basically, and that was what made it fun. But yeah, and then it all got turned into shit. No, more of the R&B soul influence, deep house with like tropical influences and that kind of stuff. Basically, flyers with sort of like Latin girls with big booties, you know, that kind of stuff. It would only attract the wrong people as well. Like, what would you expect? And the whole company that bought it in the first place was kind of sketchy, you know, if you get what I mean. Like a really rich Turkish bridge builder. Why would he buy a club in the middle of Rotterdam with something he has nothing to do with? Like, that seems a little sketchy. Especially knowing when you know that the Turkish mafia is really big in Rotterdam, or in the Netherlands in general. So, you're like, a really rich Turkish bridge builder, or the owner of a bridge building company, buying a club somewhere in Central Europe, in a place where, you know, the Turkish crime scene has a really big influence. Okay, that's kind of shady. And yeah, I'm not sure. I think they just used that place to, I don't know, funnel money somewhere else or something. You know, that's probably, they probably figured out, oh, the club has shut down because, well, there was no money. I mean, that was around the time of the financial crisis, right? So, could you hear that? Could you hear that sound? Question. But yeah, no, you know, like it shut down because the city basically decided, hey, the economical crisis is just too big. We cannot afford to fund you anymore. But the club ran like for like, I don't know, 50% on the funding of the city. So yeah, they couldn't stay open. They had to close down. This company from Turkey probably thought, or this rich guy from Turkey probably thought, hey, because he probably got tipped by some Turkish man living here that knows him. You know the deal. Hey, there's this club that shut down. What if you buy it? You know, something like that. It's probably... And then they just disguised it under, like, this deep house venue, and that had, like, parties that would attract, like, all kinds of people from all over the city, and it would be this amazing place. And they completely screwed it up. Okay, good. So if you heard that, then there's a good chance the donation messages will work again as well. Because, I mean, it's the same widget in my streaming software, so if the donation messages don't work now, then I don't get it. Okay. Let's just give this some girth. Okay, there we go. And find a good break. So I found this great thing to do. I have, of course, in my browser, I've got the entire, sort of like, well, all of the breaks that I have in my sample packs and my sample folders, basically. And I also put all my Rex breaks in there. So, damn, pardon me. So if I now search for RX2, in the Ableton browser, it brings up all the Rex breaks in that collection that I have. That basically I just tag all the breaks that I find in my sample folders that I like, and I just tag them with like, you know, with the color of that particular collection. So you can see it because it's behind. Well, you can see the colors. You can see the colors there. So I just tag all the breaks there. You can see a couple of ones have 2 colors. The red one, so the first collection in the Ableton browser, is basically a collection where I put all kinds of stuff that I think could be a tune someday, could be inspiration for a track. I'm not sure why these are. These are breaks, I guess. Oh yeah, that's a good break though. See, so if we take that one. That's a really good break because it has like the open head kick there. It has some clean snares and some clean kicks, some clean hats as well, and then some really good shuffle parts. So it's a good break. So I just do that with my collections a lot. But now if I search for RX2, it brings up all the Rex breaks. And since I started using Rex breaks not too long ago actually, because I always used to just grab the WAV file, even if it had an RX2 file, I would still grab the WAV file. But as soon as I found out that when you use a Rex break, it has automatically, of course, has transient markers for all the different hits. Because when you drag in a WAV file, it doesn't always find the transient markers correctly, especially for like these really quiet hits. It sometimes doesn't see that as a transient or as a sound, as a separate sound, and you'll basically just get like, I don't know, a snare drum with a hi-hat after it in one sort of like sound when you slice it up to Midi. And that's a little bit annoying, so you had to go in and add your own warp markers. But if you use Rex breaks, which, I mean, a lot of sample packs usually, when they have drum breaks, they usually come with Rex format as well. And just take those and drag those in, and it will automatically have the information in the Rex file. So that's definitely handy. I've been doing it a lot for breaks because it just saves a lot of time. Do you always start from the beat? No, not always. I just start with whatever inspires me. That one is good too, but this one has a bit more shuffle. Let's just slice that one to Midi. Why not? Let's just put the same, or just put that trash on here. I'll just keep it on the other one as well, in case I want to find a different break. Ah, my bad. I do want the entire thing, because there are some other hits in there that might be good. Okay. Has a really tiny thing at the start for some reason. Doesn't really matter because it was pure silence. So I'll probably, if I want a kick drum and an open hat, I would probably add my own open hat, so you've got a little bit more control. Now I can do that, so bring the sustain all the way down here on the MIDI rack, and you can see it brings it down. Now it has a bit of a curve here, so let me just adjust that to be, I guess, something like that. So we get a little bit more of this, and then copy that to all the siblings, so every one of these has that same slope. And now I can use the decay here to clean it up. See, now I can really easily just clean it up and make it all feel a little bit tighter, and that's really nice. Yeah, I slice a lot of the breaks like this that I use because it's just so easy. I can adjust this pattern now. Let's say I need a different pattern. I don't know. Let's say I want a pattern like this. It's pretty easy to just now adjust it and create your own patterns. And the great thing about it as well is, let's say you need a hit that's a little bit quieter. You've got that control, which is I guess with samples you've got that control too, but it's just a little bit more cumbersome to do, you know, to go in a single hit and then go in here and adjust the volume there. You know, you get the deal, right? It's just because then you've adjusted the volume here, and it's like every time you want to adjust it again, you have to go in there again. I would rather just keep it on, keep that in MIDI and then just bounce it to audio when I'm happy with it. And the great way, the most easy thing is that should have just waited. Thanks, Gabor, for the 600 Hungarian forints. Yeah, it's and the best thing about it is that you can really easily clean it up. You can do that as well with MIDI hits or with audio hits as well. Like if you've got audio samples, you can easily add fades, but you have to do those fades for all the single hits. So it's a little bit cumbersome to do. You've got a lot of control that way, but still, you can automate volume, I guess. It's another way, but with this it's just so easy. And let's say there's one hit that you want different. Let's say I for some reason want that snare to be longer. I can go into that slice, which is slice 4. Yeah, I can go into that slice and I can unmap that decay time from the macro knob of the rack, and then adjust the decay time here to, for instance, make the snare drum a little bit longer and all the other hits shorter. And that's something that's really easy and quick to do. So it's a great way of like slicing breaks up and then just finding stuff that you like and layering things in it as well. Like if I need another layer somewhere in a break, I'll just find another break with something that I want to use and do the same thing. And I might not have like hits throughout for playing throughout for like the entire, well, basically every single part of this clip, but like you can use little pieces of breaks like this as well. Just have like a couple of MIDI notes somewhere. But yeah, it sound works. I fixed it. Nice. Yeah, because before the stream I was also then testing it again, and for some reason it showed up in one window of OBS but not in the main window, and I was like, what the fuck? But it was like 2 minutes before the stream, so I was like, well, I can't be asked right now. Let's just pray it works. And it works. So, good me. I do really like this break though. Sounds really nice. Like even with very little processing, just a little bit of saturation. Well, maybe quite a bit of saturation, but it's already a really nice break. But for the speed of the slice, if you want it more fast, how you can fix it? What do you mean? What do you mean, the speed of it? Not sure what you mean with that. I mean, you can adjust the pitch. That's gonna adjust the speed, right? Not sure what you mean with it, with adjusting the speed of a slice. You mean like stretching it? Well, no, that's not gonna work now. I mean, you could technically do, I don't know, really short pitch envelope. At the start of the sound, you almost don't hear it because it's super short, and it still makes the hits a little bit shorter. But yeah, of course you can adjust everything. I don't have one for the attack setup because I don't normally use it a lot, and if I use it then it's usually only on a single hit. So then I would just basically go into that particular slice and just adjust the attack there. When I use the attack, it's usually because one particular hit has like a very sharp transient, and it's like, I just want to get rid of that little clicky part at the start. I probably only want to do it to that particular hit, and not to like all the hits in my clip, because if I also do it to the kick drum and to the snare drum, let's say I have a hi-hat that's really clicky at the start and I just want to get rid of that. If I then apply that same attack to all the hits, then I might also lose some of the transient of the kick and snare, which I don't want. So that's why I haven't mapped that to the preset in the rec that I made. And yes, this is Ableton 10. I'm waiting for 11 to come out. I applied for the beta a while ago, but for some reason I'm not accepted yet. I was a beta tester for 10 as well, but for some reason I probably just was too late with applying. So I'm waiting for it to come out, and I should have it as soon as it comes out, so... But there's so much... That one was fun too. But I've also got a lot of like other breaks in here, like actual like funk breaks and stuff. And a lot of those I've also got in Rex format, so... See? Stuff like that. And I can drag that in. Automatically will warp it to a drum and bass tempo as well. Most of these, if they would be a WAV file and you would drag them in, it would be... the snare drum would be here, basically, on the third beat. as opposed to the second beat, because most of these, the tempo difference is just too big, and it Ableton thinks like, oh, this has to be half time. So because these are funk breaks in Rex format, it knows where the snare needs to be. It knows that the snare needs to be on the first or the second beat, so it will place the snare drum on the second beat. And that's really handy. Now some of them are, because they're really slow tempo, they won't work at a really quick tempo because of the really fast hits. But yeah, it's great. You can just take a break like this. That's a really heavy one, but yeah, you get the idea. I've got a lot of those. No, I didn't do that. They were just in Rex format already when I got them. And now it might be better to also apply a little bit of a low cut. You can kind of look for interesting percussion things, especially in old funk breaks. Like the breaks I was using before were from the Loopmaster packs that are called Original Jungle Breaks. There's 2 volumes, volumes 1 and 2. And those come in Rex format as well, so it's great. Hope we're not gonna get copyright striked. But so many breaks. That one is also... oh, that's the same one. Yeah, that's what I always thought as well, that they were just like this reason format that you would use. But no, it works great in Ableton too. You can just, Ableton can read Rex files really well. The only thing that I find a little weird is you cannot adjust the timing of the markers here in Rex. So I cannot adjust anything. I have to bounce it to audio if I want to warp this around and change the timing of hits. But I mean, the only reason why I use the Rex break is so that I can basically right away slice it to Midi and it will do it perfectly for all the individual hits. And then I can adjust the timing right away as well. So it's not that big of a deal. Just have to do one more step of slicing it to Midi. Now I did spend some time of setting up my own slicing preset, because the default one I'm not entirely happy with because it slices to simpler devices, and I'm not liking that at all, because it warps the samples and I don't want that. So I've made one that uses the sampler instead, which is actually quite handy. The classic. But yeah, let's get rid of those, because we've got a good one. I mean, that is a good break. Let's just use that. Use that in the intro. You're on Ableton 9 and you're not sure if it has the same feature. Oh, it definitely has. I've been using Ableton since version 7, if I'm correct, and it already had slice to Midi back then. So, I think at least, if I'm correct. What was the preset on Trash you loaded up? It's just the Electric Trash preset. in the distort category, so electric trash, and I haven't even adjusted anything. It's a great preset for just making drums a little bit heavier. Doesn't work that well though on synthesized drums. If you've got a digital kick drum, so a kick drum with like a really digital sound that you've made in a synthesizer with like a sine wave and a pitch envelope, it doesn't work, because then it'll make the kick drum sound like a zap sound, if you get what I mean. Just a really distorted zap sound. It really pronounces that pitch movement on the kick drum, so it works best on like breaks and like acoustic drums as well. So it's a great way of beefing things up. And if it becomes too heavy, what you do is you take the style here and you bring that down. See what it does? So it's basically a sine shaper. So this is what controls how heavy it is. But I can put a break, let's say a drum loop. Do I have something? I guess that has, it doesn't really have. Give me a drum pattern with a really digital kick. Those all have a little bit more. Let's see what it sounds like. Let's try it on that one. Yeah, that one is alright. Wait, maybe if I do this. See? That's what happens. That is what happens on like really digital kick drums. It creates that really sort of like zappy sound, which... Oh wait, that's the wrong one, right? Yeah. And see, it just doesn't really sound too pleasing in general, especially when you go up to like what it's set at default. Like this setting works great on the other one, on the break. This just doesn't work at all. Now you can kind of fix it by just rolling off some of the low end, but then you kind of also lose the weight of the cake, so it's not that great on these kind of types of drums. But like actual you know, breaks and sampled breaks, it's usually doing a pretty good job. Like I can go up to all the way up to 1 here. Still sounds pretty good. It's I wouldn't go that high up, but it still sounds pretty alright. And we could drive it more as well. That is gonna do the same thing basically. And if we go up really high, you can hear we get the same thing again. Yeah, that works. Usually what I do is I always EQ after that saturation, especially this area right here, because it sometimes does, especially when you're using like sampled breaks, or in this case they're coming from a sample pack, but they have that sampled kind of sound, so kind of is the same thing. But what will happen because of the saturation, this area kind of tends to become a little muddy, so definitely take care of that. Usually you don't have to cut too much, and I usually always boost a little on the high end as well on these breaks. It kind of takes the boxy sound out of it and just makes it a little bit more modern in terms of the sound, which is definitely something you want to do, I guess. Good evening, Ian. I'm doing great. We're just making some stuff without a plan, like usual, and just doing some stuff. I got a package of cookies there that are just, well, not really cookies. What are they? They're more like cake. No, it's not a cake. A cake is like for Americans and English speaking people. No, it's not a cake. It's, I'm not sure what you call those things, but they're looking at me. Eat me. I gotta eat them in just a bit, that's for sure. What's the best way to contact you directly? You could contact me on either Twitter or Discord. That would be the best ways. Like, I do have an email, but it's my email is a fucking mess. Absolutely, my email is an absolute mess. I get so many spam emails, and it's an email from my web host, and I do have spam filters and all that kind of stuff, but for some reason they just don't properly work. And it's become this endless pile of emails that I have to go through. I have to sort that out at some point, but it's just annoying. So yeah, Twitter, Discord are probably the best ways. I'm mostly on Twitter and Discord every day, so yeah. Like if you reach out on any of the two, I get a notification on my phone, basically. So yeah, that works. I don't have email notifications on my phone from my email address because I would get bombarded with notifications all day, and that's not fun. Yeah, bakery goods? I guess? No, I'm not sure. They're like this soft. Yeah, something. They're like these. Those are the ones. I guess pastry is the word I was looking for, yeah. I guess that was what I was looking for. They're absolutely great. They're absolutely great. Yeah, we do got some good, like... It is a little bit of a muffin, like, yeah, I guess. It's kinda like that. But maybe even more fluffier, if you get what I mean. And then this pink stuff on top of it is just, I guess, just pure sugar. Boss knows it. Of course. I instantly know who's Dutch. It's like one of the most classic Dutch thing you can buy. After like Stroopwafels, of course. Yeah, true. The best ones are like, we've got this little it's in Rotterdam. We have this big shopping center, and there it has been, I'm not sure if they're still there, but there has been this little food cart that basically only sells stroopwafels, and they have this one particular thing, and it's the absolute fucking best. It's basically just the waffles, the stroopwafels, but then in crumbs, so crumbled up in like little pieces, and it has like basically the little dust from the stroopwafels as well sprinkled on top of it because of it, and you can just buy an entire bag, like a huge bag of like 1 kilogram or something, for like, I don't know, a couple of euros. It's like crazy cheap, and because they're like, the guy makes them, fresh every day, so they're like freshly made. And I think it's just basically what breaks off the stroopwafels and then ends up in the bottom of this bowl that he uses to put them in. I guess that's just what he uses for those crumbs and shit. But it's so good. For some reason it's better. Even though it's the exact same thing as when you just buy them as an entire thing. For some reason it just tastes better. I don't know why. Yeah, those things went kind of viral as like a Dutch type of food to get. Like, yeah, a lot of people abroad seems to know them by now. It would always be this thing when like when people from abroad would come over, then you would actually just let them taste it because nobody would know it and everybody would go, "Oh my god, this is crazy." Yeah, they're good, man. They're good. They're good. Especially when they're fresh, because then they're still a little hot as well. Absolutely phenomenal. They're absolutely shit when they're a little bit older though. When they get like, when you bite in it and it's like, it's not sticky anymore. It's like, it's become this solid, dried up thing, and the cookie is fucking bland. It's... They're really not good after a couple of days of being open. If you've had the package open for a couple of days and you eat one, yeah, you're not gonna enjoy it. Well, maybe you do if you're not used to them, but if you're used to like actual ones, then no. Okay, so what should we do? I could maybe add some bass, just a Reese kind of thing. Even maybe if that Reese is gonna be used in the intro, or just to kind of, I don't know, just figure out what the track is gonna do. The low pass Reese maybe. I'll give it some key tracking. That might be nice. Or mayonnaise. So, what? I'm not even gonna try pronouncing it in English. Mayonnaise. That's how we would pronounce it in Dutch. Mayonnaise. That's what it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, we have some good ones. We also have some really shit ones. But like, what do you call those things? It's not sauces, right? Is it condiments or something like that? Something like that. We Dutch people are absolute fucking masters at that shit. Like, if you go to our supermarkets, like I went to France a lot during my time when I was growing up, and we would go to supermarkets, and they would literally have like maybe one or two different kinds of condiments, and it was like, okay. And the only thing they have is like this, I don't know, maybe a chili sauce and then maybe a barbecue sauce, and that's it. They usually call it sauce as well, but so it's like, okay. But here in the Netherlands, it's like you've got an entire aisle of just different kinds of things. Garlic sauce, you've got like literally everything basically. It's absolutely nice. I love it. How do you use sampler to slice a drum loop like that? You make your own preset for the slicing. You make your own default pricing. So you make your own default slicing preset. That's what you do. Yoppie sauce, yeah, that's another good one. But yeah, we are absolute masters at that shit. There's like all kinds of ones. Onion, chili, you name it. There's like weird ones as well. But yeah, if I go like abroad, it's like most of the time what you can get is maybe a mayonnaise if they've got like a little maybe they found a seller that sells them American ones or something like that, and then usually a barbecue sauce. That's the ones that you usually see abroad, especially here though in like Europe. I mean, Italian food is good too. I love some I love me some good calzone pizza, or a good pasta as well. Definitely. We got this really nice Italian restaurant here in the southern part of Rotterdam. I always go to that place. Well, not now because we're still on lockdown, and it's gonna take longer than initially said. But yeah, it's a really nice place, and it's this place run by a Italian family, and they have this really old Italian grandmother as like the head chef, and her food is just absolutely amazing. How's the EP going? Well, just as well as it was always going, basically. Working on finishing the tracks though, but not doing that on stream. Should probably add a glide to that before I do anything. I've never been to Italy. Well, I've been to Italy, but I've only driven through it. I've been there a couple of times, but only while I was driving through it. I might have stopped on a parking spot somewhere, but that's about it. Yeah, I have the full version of Vital. I just paid the 80 something bucks. What is it? Let's just put that in for now. I think I'm gonna work in E. Break kind of sounds good on E. Let's actually verify what that is. Let's see what that snare drum is speaking at. On D sharp, okay. So if I pitch it up one semitone. The kick is hitting on F though, not necessarily a problem. I'll probably be using E Phrygian, and that is basically all the white notes on a keyboard from E to the next E. So that F is actually part of the skill, so it shouldn't be an issue at all. Add a little bit of movement to it. Doesn't really matter too much what we do at this point. sure I hear much of a difference, but sometimes I do hear a difference when I use those, so I usually just turn them on. No, don't like that. I'm not necessarily liking it yet. One is making it really wide though. Like it doesn't... Oh yeah, of course. Because that moves around. I can do it manually. That's weird. Ooh, I like the sound of that, even though it's super wide and all over the place. I do like the sound of it. See, it doesn't re-trigger properly. Let's that. Okay. Maybe that is just how it. Okay, I guess it does re-trigger properly. It just sounds different at the start. I don't know. Maybe it's because the start is just... Oh, actually, don't mind it. I would have to resample it and find like a good section. Could we please get back to talking English in the chat, because then I can actually understand what you guys are talking about. Rollers are all about syncopation. I guess this break is a good example for a roller as well. This could be a good roller. It's just there's a lot of syncopation happening, and I would just add even more to this. Like you want to basically get a hit on every 16ths. That you want to get that rolling vibe where it feels as if the drums are there's no gaps in the drop or in the drums, and it's just, you know, it feels like it's just continuously rolling along. And it's usually a lot of syncopation between different elements. Like I could add the tiny break. That one is great. Has a good shaker in it. High pass it. Maybe do a repitch. Would you resample and then use the fades to get rid of that click? Which click? When I shortened the Midi, yes, I mean yes, but what you can also do is adjust the attack and release times. It's probably because the attack and release times are, yeah, see, the attacks are really short and the release is also quite short, so by adjusting that you can kind of get rid of them. But if you have like heavy compression or something like that, then most of the time you can't really get rid of them, and then you probably just want to resample it. Just as soon as you're happy, just resample it and get rid of the clicks. I'm probably just gonna get some kind of an intro started. Yo, come on. I said keep it English in the chat. If you're not gonna stop talking in a different language, then I'm just gonna mute you in the chat. I mean, I want to be able to actually understand what everybody in the chat is saying, so please. Yeah, that one always works. The tiny break. Let's see. I've got some pads. That was nice. Let's chuck that in the MIDI track, first of all. Might be able to do something with that as well. Has a bit of a vocal in it. Yo, didn't want it to do that. That was also nice, has some like weird percussive hits in it or something. Okay. Got 3 things. Let's see if we can make something out of that. Let's turn it into a sampler. And these are in E, so I'm just gonna adjust that to E. See if we can do something with the first one. close that one down. Let's also add, like, I don't know, maybe some hats, or just a very simple hat pattern in the intro. So let's take drum rack. I'm just gonna search for hat. I've got a collection with one shots. Let's see if I got like maybe a folder of hats or something I can just chuck in here. Guess those can work. Yeah, cool. I'll just take these, drop them all in that rack. The break that I chopped up is from the Loopmasters original Jungle Breaks sample pack, and it's from Volume 2, by the way. I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. Copy that to all siblings. Do gate. Copy that to all siblings. I guess that's alright. Oh yeah, and give it a fade out. Copy to all siblings. We'll just start with a really simple one for now. Oh, that's the stream intro. My bad. Let's turn it off. What's the original name of the tiny break? Ooh, that's a good one. I knew it. I knew it, but I forgot. I looked it up someday. And there was I found it somewhere on a forum, I think, where they were talking about it. And I found somewhere where they said what the original name was, but kinda can't recall it anymore right now. It's been a while. A lot of the breaks in that pack are it's from the Jungle Warfare pack, right? So a lot of the breaks in that pack are like samples from records. So they've mostly given them like different names and shit to kind of hope to get away with it, but they still got into trouble though. So they had to remove a whole bunch. I think the Amen break was also in the pack originally. They had to remove it, stuff like that. What's this one? Like it. Whatever. I'll also put a high pass on the entire thing so I don't have to worry. That'll do for now. Not even sure if I want to have that. Let's just do that. Right. Somebody on Discord sending me a message. Tell me, are you against Colombian people? What? Right. How fucking random. I don't know why I would have to be against Colombian people. Okay. I don't know why would I have something against any race or nationality? I don't see the point. Let's extend that. And I'm gonna add a more layer to it so that we can kinda, I don't know, maybe make it bigger over time. And in this section I probably should have like some extra thing going on as well that makes it more interesting, but could have the drums come in here already. And maybe put an auto filter on it with a high pass somewhere around here. See, so we get basically the break, but without the low end. That could be the intro break. Another good thing to do here would be to make sure that we're not clipping. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add the Native Instruments Transient master, because that one has a clipper built in, a limiter basically. But then also it allows me to adjust the transient, so if I want to tighten it up even more, I could. Or boost the attack. Not that I need it right now, but it just takes care of the clipping. And we can drive it into the limiter as well by doing this. If we need it stronger at some point, we can do that. No, I don't use XO by Excellent Audio. I don't. I used the ADSR sample manager for a little bit, and also Loop Cloud from Loopmasters. But to be honest, I organize stuff in the Ableton collections now, and I've just got a couple of different collections, and it's pretty handy for that. And I just got like a bunch of folders saved as well, set up like as quick folders. And I mean, it just works for what I do. I haven't checked out XO though, so I can't really comment on that one. Okay, so let's see if we can do something with the other ones as well. Got this one, which sounds quite aggressive, I think, compared to the other one. Oh no, this is the vocal one. That one could actually be really nice. So let's make this twice as long. Let's do an LFO2 on this. Should play it with the rest so we can actually hear what we're doing. And let's high pass it as well. I might actually use this in only a couple of sections. Not sure if I like that with the other one. Let's see if we can use this one. Do that. That on here. Is it in the right pitch though? Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. That one could definitely be a nice. Throw a different sample in here. Turn that one off for now. That one is playing mostly a D sharp and an A sharp, so maybe I should pitch that one up one semitone. No, the other way around. Yeah, that's definitely better. Now it's playing a B and E. Ah, that was why the other one sounded off. Where's the vocal one? Where's the vocal one? Come on. Was it one of the Falcon ones? I think. There we go. Yeah, now it works. Now it works. How do you make those bounces? Do you use Sample Robot or something like that? No, I just went into some of the synths that I have and just went through some presets and just adjusted some stuff and bounced everything to audio that I liked. So I've just got long, like, they're basically just long files. With like stuff like this. But just stuff like that, it's really nice if you're, you know, if you're making tracks. I find it really easy if I just have those things as audio, because I can just drag them into a sampler and just work from there. It makes it easier to kind of get further away from like an easy to replicate sound, if you got what I mean. The thing with drum and bass a lot of times is like a lot of atmosphere and a lot of the texture in the tracks is a lot of times very hard to place what it exactly is or where it came from. And if you want to recreate it, you're probably going to be scratching your head a little about how am I going to do that. And every time you sort of like resample something or bounce the audio and then resample that again, you know, just process it again, you get further and further away from a sound that would be easy to replicate. So yeah, I really like doing that. But yeah, I made a good amount. Still have the folder open. How many did I make? 125. So that's what I did this afternoon. And not all of them are like good right off the bat. Some of them need processing to work, or could be nice, like some of the ones that are in there could just be nice to put in some granular processing and see what comes out of it, you know, stuff like that. It's not all just stuff that I would just chug in a track and call it a day. But it's nice to just have those sessions every now and then, and don't really have to worry about like writing a track, but just making sounds. Get that over for now. See if we're gonna end up doing that. I'm also gonna add a little bit of I think a reverb to this. We can just use a vintage verb. Just a little bit. Not sure if I like that automation on it. Gonna take a bit. The Ableton skin is one that I made myself. It's if you go to my Discord server, it's somewhere. It's one of the pinned messages in one of the channels. Forgot which channel it is though, but there's one message somewhere pinned that is a link to the skin. Is that automation the same rate as the LFO? What do you mean? Which LFO? As the LFO tool? I guess, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about that layer. Let's find something else. Yeah, I can also use audio tracks for this, by the way. Like, you can also use audio. Don't have to put this in Midi if you're working on Atmosphere. Can be nice. If I'm doing like a looping thing, then it could be nice because you can just do that. Just drag out the entire clip. But sometimes working in audio is nice too. Let's say... maybe some kind of a reverse in this section. Bypass it. Some of these I just opened up Synth 5 again since a really long time, and I just went through some of the Atmosphere presets. And some of them are pretty interesting. Like, that's a pretty nice sample by itself already. You could just chuck that in your track. Kinda works. This one is great for granular resampling. Because it has all the weird kind of stuff in it. That's why I bounced this one. If I, for instance, put, I guess, Portal on that, we're gonna get some weird shit. This thing is so cool. You could do some weird shit with this one. This is like my new resampling thing that I love using. That's what I mean. So weird. I have so much fun with this, just taking random sounds and just spending an afternoon just recording a lot of what I'm doing, basically, and then just going through it. Saving all the good bits. And then to think what's going into it is this. So, yeah, that's pretty amazing. This is like such a good sound design tool. Yeah, it's easy to get lost and just spend an entire afternoon, like just with the presets alone, but you can dive into it, of course, and make your own. But even without just using the preset, it's already amazing. But it's definitely something that you would resample and then pick out the good bits. Because there's also a lot of unusable stuff. Yeah, that's sick. I already have a bunch of ones that I did this to. I actually did it to a vocal as well earlier this afternoon. Did I save that? Oh yeah, I think I did. But it's completely silent. Nice one. The other one as well. Good job. Save 2 completely silent samples of like a minute each. Let's get rid of those. Probably had some other track soloed or something. Yeah, I do it a lot. Just take like sounds and just run it through, stuff like that. This is also granular stuff. And I think this one as well. Some nice sounds in that. Interesting harmonics and shit. Not sure if these were made with the output one. I don't think so. I think I made these a longer time ago. So they're probably done with Granulator then, I think. How much time do you spend sound designing per week? A lot. I just love sound design. It's great to do. Should we go for a bit of a techie vibe? Maybe with like some weird stabs? We can try. Let's save first of all. Welcome Beat MO. Oh, and guys, I just looked to my left. These fucking bakery goodies, whatever they're called, they're screaming for me. So if you're gonna hear some crunchy sounds, I'm just opening a package because I need to eat them right now. Okay, so You need to get into the habit of setting time aside for sound design. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily needed to do it like that, you know? It's not necessarily needed to do separate sound design sessions, but when I speak to like bigger names in the genre, or when I watch them do stuff, because right now one great blessing that we have right now is that a lot of artists have started streaming, so you can see how they work. And I see so often when people are streaming that they're loading up either samples that they've made previously, they load up presets that they've previously made, or they might load up, I don't know, racks that they've made to process things. And by doing that, because that's kind of sound design sessions too, right? If you're making patches for synths that you use. So let's say you're just spending an afternoon making respaces in Serum, or making respaces in Vital. That is also a sound design session. You don't have to make necessarily samples. You can also make loops, or you can make presets or racks to process things, and by doing that you'll have tools that you've made yourself, so you know what is really in them and how you would use it, and they're catered to your needs, of course. So it kind of speeds up your workflow a lot. I made a couple of racks so far, but I need to do a lot more, like actual racks on making things like more distorted, or making things heavier that I can just quickly throw on things when I'm doing sound design sessions, because it's just so handy if you can just put some quick distortion on something that you know sounds heavy, and then just drive everything into it and see what happens, because that's usually when you find the good things. Anyways, Cookie is gonna be eaten, and no, we don't want to become famous, and if we want to, then we'll do it ourselves. You're definitely not gonna get fucking famous from a Russian scammy link, boys. Keep that in mind. And also start with drums. I never start with the drums. I hope you don't hear me munch. Oh, I guess I'm gonna just do that. One more. And then I'll have 3 more. But those are gonna be for later. Our Prime Minister. Oh no, you're not anymore. Ha! Fuck off, you lost your job, mate. But you're probably gonna be back again soon. I know you're not the real one, but I'm just fucking making a joke here. What is your favorite distortion or saturation plugin? Definitely Trash 2. Trash 2 is my go-to distortion plugin. I have a ton more. And most of the time when I'm writing a track, you won't see me using anything else than Trash 2. Maybe some other thing here and there, but most of the time it's Trash 2 that I'll use. I do have shitload of other distortions though, but usually I'll be using those when I'm doing those sound design sessions, because that's when I'm really experimenting with stuff, right? So that's where I just spend some time and just go through, use some random plugins that I haven't used in a while and see what happens, and that's usually when I do find interesting stuff. Well, basically, it's the limiter doing the work, I guess. I mean, loudness is all about, you know, mixing things properly. I know what you mean, people clipping the hell out of shit, but if you're, like, if you see clipping on a meter here in Ableton, it's not necessarily an issue, because Ableton runs in 32-bit audio, and 32-bit floating point, that's what it is. It basically cannot clip. So the moment it starts clipping is when you start seeing the meter on the master go in the red. That's when it starts clipping, because that's where the conversion will happen if you bounce it to audio. You will, it will take the audio coming out of the master track here, and it will convert that from 32-bit floating point audio into something that is more, you know, convenient for everyday people's devices to use. It's probably going to be, what is it, 16-bit audio, I guess, 16-bit 44.1 kilohertz. That's going to be what like it'll convert it to, and that's when you'll get into issues, because in 16-bit or 24-bit you can actually clip, and it'll start sounding bad. So it's not necessarily an issue if you see clipping on a meter right here. It just means that you're going over 0 decibels, but because you're working in 32-bit, it's not an issue at all. It's just louder than 0 decibels. But you do have to keep in mind that certain plugins will respond different to an incoming signal that is really loud. So some plugins, especially like analog emulations, will sort of like require a certain level to get into them. So that's why it's always why people say it's advised to keep your levels a little bit lower on your meters, because of stuff like that. I mean, you can kind of imagine, right? If you have a track that's peaking at plus 6 decibels, so 6 decibels above 0, and if you throw a distortion on there, you don't do anything in that distortion, it is still gonna distort, because you're running it really hard into a distortion, so it'll already do like 6 decibels of distortion, because probably 0 decibels is where the threshold is. So yeah, I don't like that most of the time. If I throw an effect on something, let's say a compressor, and let's say, yeah, that's a good example. Let's say you've got a drum loop, and that drum loop is peaking at 0 decibels. If you throw a compressor on it, and the threshold is set at 0 as well, nothing will be happening. So there might be a compressor on there, but it's not doing anything until I tell that compressor to do something. Now, keep that compressor the exact same, so threshold at 0 decibels, but now feed a drum loop in there that's peaking at plus 6 decibels. Now, right off the bat, that compressor is going to be doing 6 decibels of gain reduction, because it's going 6 decibels over the threshold. So I don't like doing that. I like to keep my levels at least below 0, but most of the time what I do is I make sure that I know my tracks won't go above a certain level, and most of the time that is 0. So if I have like a bass line, for instance, I'll be making sure that bass is not going to go above 0, even though there might be a volume spike somewhere. I'll have a limiter or something else controlling it. Thrash 2 has like a limiter slash, I guess, clip stage in it. It will not go above 0, so you can boost, for instance, like here on this drum loop, I can boost this drive louder and louder, and it won't go above 0. You're not gonna clip, and that's because of the limiter that's built into here, which is great. So yeah, that way I know a track will never clip, and then I can just use the volume basically to set it to whatever level I want it to be. But most of the time it's just all about using your ears. I mean, I know those dubstep guys also use a lot of OTT, so Most of the time that just evens everything out anyway, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. And especially modern day dubstep, I mean, it's mostly just fucking FM screeching sounds really fucking loud and basically adding a sub underneath it, and that's it. And a lot of it sounds very similar. I don't want to be a dick towards dubstep fans, because I like dubstep too, but man, the dubstep scene is absolutely, it's in dire need of some fresh, I don't know, some fresh stuff. I can listen to dubstep, but I just can't pinpoint anymore like which artist is which, because they all kind of sound similar. And that's the thing with like drum and bass. I mean, of course, in drum and bass you've got the same thing too, where people copy each other's style, and you kind of get that same thing. But there's artists like, if I hear a Noisia track, I know it's fucking Noisia. If I hear a new Mephius track, even though I've not heard the track yet, I know it's Mephius. Same thing with Phase or Imanu, the Caracal project. Damn it, those tracks from him. I think it's one guy, might be two, I'm not sure, but they're from France. Holy shit, they've been doing some insane tunes, but when I hear them, I instantly know it's their production because of the style. And with dubstep, I just don't get that. And it's a shame, because some of the music is good, but like it doesn't feel like people really have their own style. It's not like they really jump out anymore. But that's probably just because it's become so fucking saturated, you know. And drum and bass is getting more saturated too, but it's not on that level yet. Dubstep just got this huge spike when Skrillex got big, and that kind of screwed it up, I think, in a way. It made it big for a short time, but that kind of started dying down at some point, and I think that might have also been the downfall of it. I mean, I'm not saying dubstep is over, but it's definitely in need of something that is gonna give the scene a push again, I think. In a different direction, though. Like, it shouldn't push it back into what it was doing before the whole pandemic thing started, but I don't know. No, I don't make jump up a lot, sorry. Jump up is one of the types of drum and bass I don't necessarily like, so that's that. I was gonna make some stabby things, right? Not sure if that's gonna work, but hey, we can try. We'll have something to do. Because I have no clue what we're gonna be doing with this track. Stabby thing. Should I start them from the start of the track? Yeah, why not? Maybe I should make this clip that long. We are in E. Still sounds like we're in a different key though, for some reason. So I tuned this one to D sharp. Okay, yes. So that is... I mean, it's kind of like two peaks next to each other, but if I take the average, that's B. And this is E, that's B, that's E again. So I guess that's alright. I guess that's alright. Yeah, I think it's alright. It's probably just me. Steps. What kind of a pattern are we gonna do? Like, it almost feels like... I know it sounds like shit, but bear with me. Okay. Come on, work. Do it. Loop. Let's just loop you and see what happens. Oh yeah, that might be nice, something like that. Let's take an envelope. I'll take envelope 2. Oh wait, no, I can do envelope 1, which controls the volume as well, so we can make it plucky and add some attack. Probably do that with FM, so take another oscillator, maybe an octave down on a sine wave, and do some FM with this one. Maybe just on the same. Let's also run it through that one maybe. And then maybe some distortion. So we can actually hear what we're doing. Take it down, of course. I guess that's nice. Let's also give it a bit of release. Okay, let's see. What can we do more with it? Feel like it might do more if I do it here. Yeah. On those higher notes, actually quite cool. Hey T-Mac, welcome. Oh. That's actually kind of cool. But it has a shitload of low end. Interesting. I don't want to do it too much. Especially when it gets longer, it's a little bit weird. So if I maybe do this. Sounds weird. It actually sounds kind of cool at the same time. So let's just roll with it. Could try some RM maybe. I never do RM. But let's try it out. Just start with the basic shapes. Ooh. Maybe I should do it more often. Oh, it's actually not that big of a change, but it does add a nice little bit of sort of like noisy stuff to it. Let's see. Hey, Dums is here as well. Nice. Oof, Vital sounding nice. I have been a bit hit and miss on using it. I need to force myself to be all Vital for a session or two. Vital is great. I've been using it a lot. I made some presets as well, I think. Not sure how many I saved already, because there were a bunch of them in a project that I had. Yeah, not that much actually. This one is sick. I like this patch. I guess if we weird patch. There's some cool stuff you can do with it. I have, oh yeah, this one of course. This one is nice. my pretty nice one. Yeah, Faceblend's also really good. Faceblend's great for like the frequency modulation stuff. Vital was good at it too, but you're still really limited. If you compare, for instance, stuff like Vital to Faceblend or FM8, where you've got so much more control over the routing of the oscillators, it's just, yeah, it's a completely different thing, you know. Like Vital is not necessarily an FM synth. It's a wavetable synth capable of doing FM, just like Serum is a wavetable synth that is able to do FM. But Faceblend is more of like a frequency modulation synth. Not purely like FM8 is, or Citrus, for instance, by Imageline. But I guess Faceblend is more like a modular synth in a way, like semi-modular, because you just add different modules and that's kind of how you work. So, but yeah. Yeah, that bass is nice, but I'm not sure if this track is the good one for it. I think this track would need a more of like a low-pass bass or some kind of a Reese thing. And if it's going to be a low-pass thing, then it needs to be low-passed with some other sounds on top. So these steps could work that we're working on. June is nice. June is nice. And hey, Exemption, good to see you here again. I'm making some weird stabby sounds. Not sure if I want to do the delay. Might do the reverb instead. Reverb is actually pretty good in this one. I'll just put it at the end. Okay. What am I gonna do though with this pattern? What does it sound like on a chord? Is it polyphonic? Yes. Okay. Start sounding more and more shit the more I work on it. Let's see. Yeah, I might do that when I got the upcoming release done. I'll probably get the stems of that. Don't like the sound of this one right now. When we started this at the start of the stream. Whatever. Maybe not. I mean, could work, but maybe it could also be a different sound. No extra filter there, so... Could automate this. Sounds like. If I like it. No, I don't. But not too bad. What if I make it come in here? Set up a macro knob here on the decay time. Release. God damn it, I didn't want to do that. Low notes become really weird. Wait. Oh no, that one is not running through. Oh yes, it is. Nice. Not sure. Maybe I'll make a different patch for it, but I do like those notes, I think. Let's just see what happens if we do automation on that. Yeah, I'll probably make a different patch. Oh yes. That's nice. I like that. And that one maybe a little bit further, so then we do this. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. It's very subtle, but yeah, I like that with the drums starting there. That's way better. Let's see. What if I do this in the intro? Or should I make them just start? Like maybe like that is actually nice, and then, oh, no. Then automating this. That gets more and more over time. A channel where you can make synthesized animal sounds. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even know if we need steps, but although they do sound kind of cool. Okay, that kind of works. Think I'm gonna eat another cookie. Whatever they're called. Pastry, whatever. Yeah, I did use FL in the past. I think the drums need to just start without the low pass. And I think it might be nice to low pass them towards the end instead. Yeah, I think those steps, I think I like it more without. At least in this section. Sorry for the eating sounds. Yeah, that's better. And oh, the steps coming in there might actually be good. We need something more in the intro though. I mean, I can take any of these. Take a random one, drop it in a sampler. Let's just make sure it's looped. Let's make it loop back and forth. Gonna do that. Take a part of the sample, doesn't really matter too much. Set this to E. What are we gonna do? Yeah, there needs to be some bass after that as well. What if we glide this one? Do a little pitch bend, maybe pretty slow. Or not that slow. Could that work? Maybe. Can we distort? Like actually distort? Or you're not capable? Okay, a little bit. Not that much though. Like I've completely maxed everything here and still it doesn't distort that much. Like not actual like... I mean I guess it's distorted, but... Yeah, I'm not sure yet what's gonna come in this section. We need something in the intro that's gonna make it more interesting, but I'll figure that one out. Let's maybe I guess work on this section. That's gonna come after it. Can you assign LFOs to modulate by hand instead of time increments? What do you mean? I mean, you can assign stuff to macro knobs instead of doing LFOs, and then you can move them by hand. So, if that's what you mean. Kind of like what I've done here on the vital patch as well. There's a macro knob that can sort of like make this thing a little bit open, make the filter open up a bit, even though I don't necessarily like the sound of it. But you could assign a whole bunch of things to one macro knob, and then you can move that one just around however you want. I did use a synthesizer a while ago. It was called Rob Papen and Raw. That one had a really interesting take on LFO. Not sure if I still have it installed. It's a really interesting one. Yeah, I still have it. And it has this thing. This X-LFO thing, or whatever they call it. And I think you can, yeah, you can record your own shape. Which is really weird, because you can just, I'm not sure if this patch is the good one to demonstrate it on. Not sure which patches have it. But... bass. Okay, there we go. We have a good one. was a good one. There you kind of have something. What you can do is you can do this, and then so you can just move it around and record that movement, and then basically set it to play, and it will loop that movement in the time that you specify it to do. So I can say I want that movement to loop every 4/1. That's so cool. I came across it again earlier today, and I was like, oh wait, that's actually so fucking fun. You can do a lot with that. An interesting they've got some interesting stuff in this synth. We're getting distracted though. I got one little food thingy left. Let me eat that real quick. Something like that, maybe? Could go something weird, but... Do you own any hardware pieces? You mean like hardware synths? No, I don't. I do have a couple of hardware effects, but they're not hooked up right now. Need a different audio interface with more inputs and outputs to do that. Might do it at some point, but it's not like it's something that I would use a lot, if you got what I mean. What can we do with this one? Do some FM maybe? Just a very slight amount. And you don't hear the other one, but that's gonna be fine at some point. Also do that. Make the movement come from that. Oh, that's weird. That low note, it gets a really interesting rhythm. Don't really hear it much when there's multiple voices going on, but you don't always need unison. Interesting. Let's do you on here. And we're clipping a bit here, but that's something we can fix. Let's just do this one in front of it. Do a little bit of this. Oh wait, maybe after it. Gotta love what happens when you stop a node. What kind of a pattern am I gonna do? I can do this kind of a pattern, but I think we're gonna do something else, and we might move this around. Could be fun. Yeah, I don't have it set up yet for legato. Now we can. See? But we need a good patch. Oh yeah, this one is also fun. This one is so good. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Now you can do some pretty cool stuff with it. Yeah, there is glide on it. Yeah, it does change according to the pitch. And you set the speed by this one. Even go like... And you can fine-tune it as well, so you can really make it end at the right spot, which is pretty nice, to be quite honest. And because it's an LFO, you can just assign it to anything. Combine that with another one that does just a sine wave at a slower tempo, sync that so it's not re-triggering. Do that to here as well, maybe go down. So you can kind of get stuff like that, which is really nice. And it's an LFO, so you can basically just keep doing this and assign it to whatever you need. Oh, no. Let's do that. Oh, it gets an interesting tone. Yeah, you can do that too. You can set the speeds of the LFO to be really quick, and that way you can do kind of FM as well. I know. Not sure if I like this Reese, but that's weird. Well, it's basically just what it says, FM from oscillator 2. So it's using this oscillator to FM this one. That's basically what it is. Anyways, I need to fucking piss. I don't really have much yet to play, so I'll grab some other piece of music, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Where is it? Oh yeah, sure. Sure. Fucking loud. Anyways, have fun listening to this one. Is it 174? It actually is. I'll be back in just a little bit. I need to take a piss, and after that we'll continue working on this. Not sure what entirely is in this piece of music, but you guys can listen to it. I'll be back in just a little bit.
We have no choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Yeah, that's one of the projects I had been working on in a previous stream, I think it was. Alright.
No choice but to grasp that power and learn to control it.
Still think it needs something. Oh fuck, I turned the webcam on, but I wanted to get lit. Let's think. What kind of a bass do I want in this track? That's the question. I don't think that sustained kind of thing is what I want. Or maybe sustained, but then really heavily filtered. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that I like those steps coming in. I like the pause here at the start as well. That's definitely gonna stay. So let's just bring in a vital, and all I want it to be is a sol. So let's think. Let's instead go to a sine wave. And give you a bit of a pitch drop. No, envelope. Yeah, that's nice. So I can hear what we're doing there. Let's add a little bit of distortion to it as well, so we get some harmonics. Yeah, okay, good. I still, every time I feel like I want to go to D sharp. I don't know why. For some reason, D sharp actually sounds good. Or is it me? That's weird. Because the rest should be in E. Like these are playing. Yeah. For some reason, my brain says you need to go to D sharp. But that's weird. That's so fucking weird. Because that's out of the scale. Maybe it's the frequency your skull rings to, I don't know. I don't know, it sounds weird. But on that one it definitely sounds weird. I'm not too sure actually. Yeah, I think I like the bass more on that one. Okay, let's see. That definitely sounds better. So it's definitely in the it's definitely E. Yeah, it is definitely E. But now I'm thinking, do I want to transpose it to D sharp? I mean, I can do that. This one is easily transposed by just doing that. And these, I'm just gonna warp. Just do that. Let's see. I guess the break now also needs to be one semitone lower. And I brought it one semitone up, so it's back to the original then. I think we're gonna go for D sharp instead. I don't like D sharp. I definitely have to bring up the skill then, but See, there I already go wrong. I should also check what the pattern sounds like with the drums, by the way. Cool. But I'm thinking, do I want to do this kind of... I want to do a Reese kind of thing. I kind of think this track would call for a Reese kind of thing. If we have those kind of drums. Seven semitones up. Probably just a sine. That higher note is actually cool. Can also do could also bring that one down, by the way. Oh yeah, pitch envelope, of course. With 48, I think. Yo. Yeah, 48. Go to 7. It gets a little... because it's so low. So it might be better to have that on 19, which is an octave plus 7. Then you get more... something that's actually a bit usable. Ooh, that gets a little interesting. I wish there was there was one thing I wished for, was one extra knob on here that said like output gain. I know these are gains, but you have to adjust them independent from each other. I would like an extra gain knob. I mean, you can kind of do it like that, of course, or increase the level. This synth is totally worth it, yeah. Synth is absolutely phenomenal. There's a lot you can do with this. And it's free, yeah. Oh. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, it is free, but it is a little limited in the free one. I mean, it's fully functional, but there's a couple of things that are limited in the free version. You get less wavetables, and you get less presets in the free version. And there's one other thing that is limited, and that's the text-to-wavetable feature. So you can go into here, into, let's say, a free oscillator that I'm not using, and I can right click and then say text wavetable, and I can just type something. Yeah, you can import your own. Yes. But this feature you can only use, I think, 3 times a day on the free version. What happens if we actually do it? Text to wavetable on Japanese. Senpai. What happens?
Senpai. Senpai. Senpai.
Amazing. Oh, it's so fun.
Senpai.
Do we have formant skill? I think there was another one as well. Yeah, actual formant.
Senpai.
It's so fucking fun. You can do a lot of stuff with it. Yeah, you can do some cool stuff with that. So yeah, you can do that in the paid version. There's a couple of versions. There's the free version, then there's the, what is it? Is it a subscription? I'm not even sure. But there's one version then that is not free, but you can pay and then you get extra presets and extra wavetables. And then there's another version, which is basically a one-time payment. I think it's 80 euros. And then you basically get the entire thing unlimited, and you can do this thing as much as you want, which is kind of fun. You can definitely get a pretty I was stuck in playing around with that, to be honest. Just trying out different things to type in, you know, and it has so many languages as well, which is really interesting. You can just, I don't know, take a Russian, and now we should get something. Yeah, you can make some pretty cool basses with that. It's kind of like the most perfect modern talking from Massive that you could have ever wished for. You can basically just type in any fucking thing and turn it into a wavetable. I mean, that's fucking gold. It's amazing. It's so much fun to play around with. And you can just get the exact sort of like vowel sounds that you're looking for. I mean, you can import that as an audio file, of course, as well. But this is super clean. It just generates it. And it just generates whatever you type. I think you can even input like Japanese characters and shit. And it'll just pronounce it. I don't know if you can import kanji. We can try. I don't have a Japanese keyboard set up, but we can try. Japanese to English, or actually the other way around. Forest. So we got that. I know what the kanji is. I if I could type it in, then I would have done it, but... And the kanji for tree is very similar. It's just one tree, and these are multiple trees. Text to wavetable, let's see if that actually works in Japanese. Paste this here. Oh, I don't think it does that. That's a shame. So it doesn't do kanji. Well, maybe it does it. If we actually do enter. No. Oh, wait, it has done something. Ooh.
신님,
Oh, I think it actually works.
신님, 신님.
How do you pronounce it? What is it? Shinrin. I guess it actually works.
신님,
Yeah, it works.
신님.
Nice. So you can even type in kanji. You just don't see them. That's the thing. I mean, that's powerful, man. You can do so much stuff with that. Just imagine what you can do. And even you can... I've tried it out already. I haven't used it yet, but I tried it out. You can even make pre-drop vocals with it. Like, you can just set it to English and just make pre-drop vocals. The only thing you'll have to do is you assign the LFO that you're going to use for the modulation. You assign that to the wavetable position, and then you have to tweak. So, like, you make a line that goes upward, and then you have to tweak it with a couple of points to kind of tweak the timing of the voice. But you can actually make it so like a pre-drop vocal that's purely synthesized. And just by using some of the warp modes here, those distortion modes, maybe FMing or ring modulating it or playing around with the formants, you can kind of give it the tone that you're looking for, and it's gonna sound like a little robotic, you know, but sometimes that is actually what you're looking for, especially with like drum and bass. Most of the time you end up, especially if you have like a little word or a little vocal in front of your drop, most of the time it's processed to shit anyway. So why not synthesize it? You know? It makes it easier to find vocals as well, because it's just, oh, I don't know, let's say I want a vocal in front of my drop that says resurrection. Let's see if we can make it. We're getting distracted, but I don't fucking care. Let's see. Text to wavetable. Not in Japanese. We're gonna do US English. Resurrect. Is that double R? Is it like that, right? Not that it matters.
Resurrection.
See? Do this. Sign it to here.
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection.
And by doing,
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection.
you can tweak the timing.
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection.
Let's say that is what you need. But you want to make it sound a bit more dark. We could try using the formant.
Resurrection.
Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection.
That does work. Most of the time I like trying FM on it. So just take, like, I don't know, a sine wave and feed that into that one.
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection.
I don't know, you can try feeding another one into that other one.
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection.
Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection. Resurrection.
Yeah, you can do some pretty cool stuff with that.
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection, 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 resurrection. Resurrection.
Yeah, it's so... It's really powerful though. It's just quick because we're on drum and bass tempo. That's why. What? The vocal just disappeared. And it turned into something completely different. What? Okay. Right.
Resurrection. 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 Resurrection.
Yeah, so it's pretty damn nice, actually. I've been using it for just trying to make some cool, weird vocals like that, and it actually works pretty damn well. And I think there's even Dutch as well. I don't know how many languages are in there, actually. But I think there's quite a bit. Is there Dutch? Yeah, there is. Now we gotta try it out. Can I hear it? Yo, come on. Stroopwafel bass incoming.
Stroopwafel.
It actually does it pretty damn well.
Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel.
Oh, amazing. I'm actually surprised.
Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel.
Oh my god, I'm imagining what you can do with it. Stroopwafel beats. Absolutely. It's gonna be the new trend.
Stroopwafel, 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 stroopwafel.
See, that's also how Noisia did the asteroids thing. This is how Noisia did it. They did it in Serum. They converted a vocal of the word asteroids into a wavetable. Basically, kind of doing what this is doing, but this is generating it from text, actually, with, like, programming. Whereas that other one is just basically taking audio and converting it into a wavetable. So that's how they did the asteroids vocal in the build-up, where you get that sort of like the vocal sounds as if it speeds up or as if it gets longer, but it's not getting longer. It's actually compressing it into a shorter part. This is how they did it. It's basically... See? So if I turn this into asteroids in US English, yeah. And they did some more stuff to it. They probably did something with going back down as well, because you hear something at some point in that thing. They've done something weird where maybe they automated. It's different in Serum. You can move the points around as well. So I'm not sure if that was actually a thing already back then, but they definitely moved this around. And they, if that feature wasn't there in Serum yet, that you could automate this curve, then they probably have done it by just moving it with their mouse. Oh yeah, tentacles. That's it. Indeed, it's tentacles. Although asteroids, asteroids didn't have a similar thing. It's indeed tentacles. Tentacles. See?
Tentacles, 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 tentacles.
Because at some point when it goes into this section, there's another thing happening at the end, where it's sort of like the start of tentacles happens one more time or something like that. Or it moves back, I don't know entirely. So it feels like they maybe had like this shape, and then automated this. And then at the same time, automated this back. So that you get that thing where it goes back at the end. But that's not possible in Vital. You cannot automate these points, the position, at least not yet. Might be something that Matt adds in the future, but if he does, I hope he does it in a better way than Serum has done it, because it's super buggy, still, for me. But yeah, that's how they did it, actually.
Tentacles, 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 tentacles.
I don't know, something like that happens at the end as well. But it's not, I'm not entirely sure what they've done there, but... Serum 2 is on its way? Really? That should be interesting. I hope he fixes that buggy thing with the wavetable morphing thing. Or the LFO morphing thing. I mean, are we gonna do this pattern? I mean, I guess it could work. We need bass. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard of that yet, so... Need a lot more drums as well, but that'll be done at some point. Oh, he interviewed Steve Duda, nice. I mean, that's a reliable source if Steve said it himself. I mean, that would be sick though. That would be really nice. Serum, I mean, it has been a thing that it's just a really good synth. The one thing it needs is a parallel filter though. That's one thing it definitely needs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try out something with a Reese, just some Reese action. That might be better for this track, to be honest. Because we have some like old school sounding drums. So I think we need some old school sounding bass, in a way. Yeah, I mean, there's more synths, of course, definitely. There's plenty of synths that did a great job, but yeah, Serum definitely was one of the ones that performed best. I would say Serum definitely grew probably one of the biggest user bases over time, like across many genres as well. Whereas like Evermade has always still been a little well, Evermade never really got the recognition it deserved, to be honest. It's just also with Serum because there's just so much content available for it. Like it both in preset packs but also in like tutorials. It's just absolutely insane. That is my own custom Ableton skin. And you can get it in my Discord server. I don't know exactly which channel in the server it is, but there's a channel that has a pinned message with the skin in it. It's one of the channels. I forgot which one. And if you want to join the Discord, on YouTube there should be a pinned message in the chat. But for all the people on Twitch, you can join using that link. And you can also help support the stream by donating using that link, or by getting one of my sample pack or preset packs on Black Octopus Sound. Little shameless self-promotion. Okay, do some key tracking. Give me a glide. Yeah, indeed, you can also get a face mask if you want, or some other merchandise, because I actually do have... oh, I can type. I also have merchandise, like this, right here, this hoodie. They're actually really nice, to be honest. I never had been ordering stuff from Teespring, but I did when I first, you know, started doing the merch store, and actually quite surprised with how good the quality of this hoodie is. I've been having this one since I put the merch store online. I don't know how long ago that is, maybe even a year at this point. It's still not ripped or anything. It's the print is still fine. It's actually pretty good. Better than some other print-on-demand stuff that I used in the past. I did some other stuff in the past where I just helped some other people with getting some stuff like that set up. Some of the qualities were so horrible. It was absolutely pain in the ass. But for some reason this is actually pretty okay. I mean, it's not the best, but best would be to just do everything yourself, so you got full quality control. But man, getting the equipment for that, it's gonna cost you a lot of money, plus a lot of time as well to do everything, you know. Anyways, some Reese stuff would be cool, I think. Muscle tops for the gym. Not sure if I have tank tops available. I don't think so. I keep forgetting that we're now in D sharp and I keep playing E. I can put another one on here. So we get double the range. That speed sounds okay. What happens if I do... Let me actually just set up some Midi. I'll do it with the drums. Take the FM off real quick before we do anything. Sounds like shit, but don't worry. I'm gonna try and make it good. Turn this one on. Now what happens if I do unison on that one? Can we have something a little bit less? The low notes get completely fucked up, but the high note sounds good. Okay, later, man. That's so weird. Can also do the same thing, so 15 and 15. Let's see what that sounds like if we FM it then. That's weird. Okay, that sounds like absolute ass. That's actually quite cool as well. Still sounds like shit on a low note, but that's kind of cool. Okay, interesting. That's weird. Guess I would just actually make the bass come out of this patch, which is not that difficult. You guys know me. Oh, I'm on the wrong track. I do like the high note of that res, that's true. Sure. Yeah, it is a beefy sound, but I do like those stabs. We need some kind of a fuck, I'm not sure what kind of a res I want to do. But I do like this patch. Definitely saving that patch. Let's do that for now before I fuck it up. I should get a proper naming thing. Okay, I don't need that. What is it? Greasy boy 1. That's always nice. Really? Come on, Ableton. Fuck off. I think Ableton is crashing. I mean, that's true. I'm just letting it think for a bit, but I don't think it's gonna work. Well, it hasn't crashed yet. Oh. There we go. I knew it. Do it. Restart Ableton. Now we'll also see how well Vital recovers the patches, because Serum would always forget the patches when I would recover the project after crash. Serum patches would always be returned back to default. So let's see how Vital does it. No, I wasn't using Serum this time, so I'm not sure why it crashed. Most of the time when my Ableton crashes is when I'm using Serum. To be honest, I have not had a crash with Vital up until now. Restoring the live set, 26% now. I did save the patch, yeah, so I didn't lose it. Great. That is definitely still there. Yeah, indeed, good job, I saved the patch. Have you paused the stream? No. Oh, I didn't. Let's see. No, should be the regular view. Okay. Of course the automation is stuck, like it always does. Let's resave the project. Then load that project again. Is it also only me, or when Ableton crashes and you recover the project, that little red automation button at the top, or whatever color that button is, it's always lit, and then when you want to press it, it doesn't work. So I have to reopen the project after I recovered it. Yeah, we did lose. Oh no, we didn't lose the Midi. It's back to default though. Same thing as what Serum is doing. Yeah. Yo, GeForce Experience, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you... Okay, whatever. Why, I don't know why my GeForce Experience suddenly thought, let's give him the overlay pop-up during Ableton. That's not supposed to happen. That's only supposed to happen when I play video games. But yeah, I did save it though, so we should still have... Yeah, we still have that patch. But I don't like this patch in this kind of track. More food. Ah. That one has gone back to default as well, but I didn't save it. Well, that sucks. Motherfuckers. That's a bummer. Because I don't know how to recreate this one. Well, I can recreate it, but I have to re-watch the stream. That's annoying. I mean, I can just do it like that for now. That works too. Just some detune sauce. Might actually work better. I mean, I guess that works for now. Still think it needs to sound better, but see if I add another filter to it and move that around. Cleaner. Oh yeah, there's all the processing on it as well, of course. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, this one is the default as well, of course. Yeah, okay, let's just get rid of that. Let's get rid of this one as well. I saved that patch anyway. No returns, rack. That's like a nice bass for in the intro, I think. Don't mind me, I am fucking hungry for some reason. For some reason. What would that be? Fucking junk food, but I don't care. Quite wide, but might actually be nice. Just do that. Just so we have some bass going on in the intro here. And we need something as well coming up here. Yo, don't do that, please. Not sure about that bass yet, but maybe if I cue it. It's only like that. Like that. There's a little click in there as well.
We have a mic. You can hear me eat. That kind of works. What can we do to it to make it more interesting? Let's do a snap heap. Do some weird shit. I don't think it needs to retrigger. I think it's just synced to the Midi clock, so then it should do it alright if I just leave it like this. You can also try the comb filter. Comb filter can also be fun. What is passing through snap heap? This. That. So it's adding. See, so it's doing that. For some reason A sharp sounds nice. That is because... not sure why. Is this an A sharp now? Because of the processing. Don't think it is, but... don't think it restarts properly. Not sure. It's so weird if you just look at what it's doing on the frequency analyzer. Pretty weird. Fuck it, let's try the vocal thing. Oh, that might actually be good. Yeah, that might actually be good. I'm eating, some spicy rice chips. They're pretty good. I don't like that thing at the end. I like how that sort of like vocal layer comes in there. So I think we need some reverb on that. I'm not familiar with Bomberman Hero, so fucking hell. Ah, yes. I need a drink. Yeah, I'm gonna do something here, but I'm not sure what yet. Yeah, we need a much better bass than that. That's good for the intro, but too spicy. Yeah, kinda. What can we do with this tune? Let's think. I also started another thing, actually. Fuck it, I'll just quickly have a look. I think it was this one. It's only a drop, and I'm totally not sure if it's a drop that I like to put out. It was kind of me just playing around. I'm just gonna open another project real quick. I'll probably go back to this one, but 1:23 a.m. Okay, we still got a little bit of time left. What about kilohertz flanger? Flanger's alright. Don't use it that much though. I don't think you can completely freeze it. That's the one thing I don't like about it. Because that's kind of the thing I really like doing, is completely freezing the flanger itself, and then just using LFOs or macros or stuff to kind of create the exact movement I want. Yeah, I think this one is fucking loud as well. Yeah, it's fucking loud. But I came up with this bass thingy, this bass sound, and it's fucking weird. It's also made in Vital. I haven't saved this as a patch. This is one of those patches I was talking about earlier. It's a really interesting sort of like patch, and I think it changes later on. And then we get a final one. It's all basically the same patch, but just modified. And I made that in Vital as well. It's fucking smashed right now. Let's see what is going on here. How much loudness is this?
Roll up to the party like.
Okay. It's loud. Yeah, I'm not sure yet about this one, but I like the bass sounds a lot. You called him. You summoned Sloveso. You summoned him. And he appeared. Oh, Wild Sloveso appeared. He attacked with full loudness, and it was super effective. Yeah, I quickly threw this one together. I'm not entirely sure about it yet, but it's alright. Let's go back to this one. Yeah, I definitely think I want to finish it, but it needs to be tweaked or something. There needs to be some extra stuff happening that is different from that main bass, I think. And it just needs to be like, I don't know, the groove isn't entirely there yet, I think. It needs to be tweaked a bit. Like the main thing, that 8-note repeating thing is alright, but there needs to be variation on that. I kind of want to have that bass do something slightly different. I think that's nice. Okay. I hear that part is quite nice sounding. Drop you in here. Sampler. And take all of this, copy it over to here, and set that to E2. Create a MIDI clip with an E2 note. Yep. Okay, and then let's loop this one, crossfade it. I can also do this, so it goes back and forth. Basically just we're just extending this now. So it's only that particular tone. Oh wait, we're hearing a double now. Damn. Whew. That was a good one. Oh yeah, we're in D sharp, so I need to do a D sharp. My bad. Yeah. Kinda works. Can we make this go more crazy? Oh yes, we definitely can. Guess we're gonna automate that as well. Well, that's kind of cool. Damn, now my nose is running. God damn it. I don't have COVID, boys. I don't hope, at least. I do have to say, some people, honestly, I was riding my bike today, and there's this dude in front of me on his Scoopmobile, or whatever you call those things, those electric mobility vehicles, and he's wearing a face mask, and I'm too, and I'm riding behind him, and I see him he's riding about, and then he's just gonna take his mask off and he's gonna spit on the ground. And I'm like, dude, like, couldn't you just at least not do that at this moment, you know? I mean, I was riding quite far away from him, so don't worry, but still, I'm like, I get it, but, I mean, might be a habit to not have at this point, you know? I have MIDI controllers, yes. I've got an old Axiom 49, which is my main MIDI controller. I've got a MIDI Fighter Twister as well, which I sometimes use to do like resampling and stuff like that. If I want to do like move multiple knobs around and stuff like that, it's always handy to have that thing. But I'm looking into getting a new MIDI controller because my main keyboard sometimes is a little bit weird at the moment. It's sometimes sliders tend to send the MIDI signal even though they're not being moved. So that's sometimes a little bit weird. And my Axiom MIDI controller, it's an old one. It's a first generation one. But it still works fine. The keys are perfectly fine. But if I use the sliders on it to sort of like map things to it, first of all, the sliders are shit. Like, they're absolute garbage. They're these little plastic flimsy things, and the range of them is super tiny, and I mean, I can move them pretty precise with my hands, but they don't respond precise at all. Like, sometimes when you move it really a tiny bit, it'll jump like, I don't know, 20 or 30 points from the 128 that you have with a MIDI signal. And it'll just jump like 40 points up, even though I moved it maybe a millimeter. And the next time you do the same thing, and it only jumps up with like 2 or 3. Yeah, and you're like, okay, what the hell? So it's not really the best quality sliders on it either. The rotary buttons are fine. The drum pads are absolutely garbage as well. Yeah. The drum pads are absolutely horrible. They don't, like, yes, they are velocity sensitive, but they're not precise velocity sensitive. Like, I can finger drum pretty good. Like, I can ramp up in velocity with something like that. That thing is not registering my keystrokes the way I do them. That's one thing that's for sure. Yeah, they just don't respond well at all. Like, I got it back then because it looked all cool, you know. It was kind of like a little bit like the Akai ones, I guess, the MPCs and shit. And I was like, yeah, okay, let's maybe it's nice to have. I made hip hop beats back then when I got this thing, so I was like, yeah, that should be nice. MPCs were quite expensive, and I also needed something with keys, so I was like, yeah, let's do it. So, but yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing for like my main keyboard, I'm looking at the Native Instruments ones, mainly for the reason so that when I use Contact, I can easily see where my key switches are and all that kind of shit, because they have the little lights above the keys that light up, and that's really handy, because I'm always looking and searching for where the key switches are, and it's absolutely pain. So that would speed up my workflow a lot. I also want to get an MPE controller. So probably the Sensor Morph, because that one is pretty affordable and it looks really, really nice. So Yeah, that might be one I might get as well. I don't use the push, man. I don't have a push. Oh man, that sneeze really got something started. Damn it. But yeah, the Axiom is a pain. I also still have a Korg Chaos pad, but it's somewhere stuffed away in a box. And I've never used a launch pad, so I don't know, can't comment on that. Okay, so I like it when it's almost silent here. But we do need to have some stuff. Oh, for some reason the mic was gone. Ah, my bad. I still have the mute mic connected to a hotkey on my mouse. I probably just clicked that button. I was saying about this one, everything is closed here right now, so I would first want to feel it and actually see it myself and just feel the keys and, you know, twist some of those knobs and feel how the knobs feel, you know. Especially with the keys as well, I need to feel how that feels, and I need to be able to go to the audio store to do that, and that's closed right now, so. Yeah, I read your messages, so. But yeah, it's I'll just have to wait until everything opens up again here, and I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. We're still in lockdown. And we're getting a curfew now as well, so doesn't look like we're opening up soon. Yeah, I heard they're pretty good, so I mean, the 88 one is definitely cool, but I don't really need that range. I've got a 49 right now. I do want to have an extra octave for sure, but the 49 is already pretty good in terms of the range for what I do, but I think the 61 would be better. I think that's the one that I would want to get. No faders though, but I don't give a shit about that. You've got rotary buttons, and I've got my Midi fighter as well for that stuff now, so. But yeah, I just need to feel it, man. I just need to go and check it out first. Even though people say it's good, you know. Still need to first feel it before I actually well, make the decision on what I want to get. Okay, so you know what, that one might actually work. It's nice and distorted. Might be good for a riser. Sampler, set that to E. Let's just loop this. Let's link you. Fade it. Doesn't really matter how long it is, to be honest. Probably 12. No, that was just my own fault. I just pressed the mute mic button that I had set up a couple of streams ago to quickly be able to mute my mouse if I had to. Which actually just now came in handy when I suddenly started coughing like crazy. Because of the spicy chips. Ooh, can we... Oh, I should put it in a simpler. Yes. For this time, I'm actually gonna put it in a simpler. Loop. Damn it, I've never used this thing. Can I link the start position to the loop? Yes, like doing that. Okay, where's the tuning? There. God damn it, now I need to think. Oh, it's an E, so... Now it's in D? No, we're playing... Let me think. It's a C. When we're playing C, it plays an E. Okay, yes. Or... Yeah, okay, that's good. Now loop length, can I... okay. Why is there no... why does the fade not work? Because of the snapping? No. Oh. Why can I not use the fade? Only available when the loop button is activated. Yeah, that is activated. Right. Okay. That's weird. Does anybody know why that one does not work? I've never had that one before. I never used Simpler anyway, but what I want is I want to keep this in time, basically. So I want to loop a section and then keep it in time. So first of all, it needs to be shorter. Oh, nice. I can actually see what it is. Dun, 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 dun. Good thing that it snaps, though. Good thing that it actually snaps to the grid in here, but whatever. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Why would I have to do it like this? Yes, I'm really stupid, boys. Don't mind me. Just fucking do this. I mean, if you wanted to re-trigger every fucking time, instead of tweaking the loop, just do that. And then make them shorter. Then I can do it just as well in the sampler, which I'm more familiar with. See what's gonna happen. I probably don't need that big of a range. Maybe 5. Five or 7. And a different sample as well. That's also nice. And it has reset itself. Oh, and now I need to undo the transpose. Sometimes sounds nice, sometimes doesn't. I could even make it rise in the second half. Maybe not rise at all. Or just at the end. That might also be nice. Okay, that works. For now. I don't like how it starts right away though. So what we'll do there is we are just gonna put a utility on here. Just make the gain a little bit. This section, so that's just a little bit quieter. Maybe even quieter. And the drums are so fucking basic right now. It's literally just a break that has been chopped up. And put isotope trash on it, a little bit of EQ, and a transient shaper that is doing nothing except limiting. So it's literally just a break that's been Can I see that break still? That's the break. Now there's this. I'm still kind of debating on what pattern to do for the drums. It's either gonna be this or this. Sorry, or this. I think it's gonna be that. Yo, Gray. I see you. Yeah, not sure about that. I'll just flatten this one though, because this one sounds good. Sounds good on its own. How to EQ breaks? Well, I mean, the example here, it's actually really simple. What I've done here. I mean, you actually only have to look at a couple of things. Because this is the break without anything. Then we have a little bit of saturation to make it bigger, right? Actually going in quite hard with that. Also making it pretty much 0 decibels. And then we have this EQ. So basically just taking out a little bit of the mids here. Because of the saturation, it became a little bit boxy as well. So taking a little bit of this out around, what is that? 800, 758. Yeah, something like around 800 hertz to 1000 hertz, depending on the break. Usually take out a little bit of that, and it's only like almost 3 decibels. So it's a very tiny cut that I'm making, and then I'm boosting some high end to make it sound more like modern, around 12 kilohertz. So and that just and then in the intro I've got this auto filter, which is high passing it, so that just basically gets rid of the bass in the intro. That's how you can easily make your intro drums. And then just take this off when the drop hits, or during the intro if you for some reason maybe you have because this is, let's say you've got another part of drums here in the intro and you first have it high passed here, And then here the drums come in with the actual bass. You know, that's something you could do as well. But yeah, like the main weight of the break is coming from the saturation. And then here there's another EQ, which is, I think, just doing the low passing. Yeah, so that's just doing the low pass at the end of the intro here. And because it's clipping, I added the Transient master because there's a limiter built in there. And I quite like the sound of it because I can easily do this. Kind of make them more punchy if I have to. Oh, I suddenly have an idea. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to make the patch, but